Welcome everybody. We're just beginning our 6-hour live stream to help humanity relax, go to sleep well. Live a happy life. Could you send some positive vibes my way? Yes, well, being here is going to help out with that naturally. Why can't we think of our own thoughts? Why? Because you have some free will in life. Thank you. Got my wife's cup today. Sorry about that. Still dialing it in. This side. Welcome Michael, welcome Sister Jenny. We got two Jennies now. Jenny G and Jenny now. Thank you, Jason. So, is chilling all day and night your full-time work, or do you? Yes. This is basically my job. I get to chill and help people chill. Of course, a lot more is happening, but it's you get what you want out of it, basically. There we go. I think I have space here for this one. Welcome, Annie. What is this called? Always having a chill job is always a blessing. Yeah, it took me years to. It's not. This path is not for. This is not an easy path, nor is it always the most financially abundant path. But it's the most fulfilling path for me. You know, I didn't really follow the money here. I followed my heart here, realizing, oh, you also need to make money. Kind of vibe. It's a labor of love, and but you also have to, you know. I'm not hunting squirrel or deer for my dinner, you know. This one. My grandma just passed today. She was my family's rock and asking for good vibes. Welcome, Razi. Are you usually on the evenings, or did I? Yes, I always stream 11:30 around to 5:30 a.m. And I stream in the afternoon also, which is around 3 p.m. to 7 p.m. in CST. Yes, you're in the early game of. You're here early if you're here now, which had just begun 12 minutes ago. I listened to you for the first time last night and slept good. Welcome, Romiana Smith. Yeah, I stream 10 hours a day for me to make my dream possible. Currently, the time here is what? 11:49. Yeah. I live in Houston, Texas. Yeah. Lately, people have been really enjoying being here a lot more. It's like I think people are just looking for authentic connection online, and that's what we do here. Real human beings. And as the new word they say, AI slop is everywhere. Thank you, Lena. Thank you for the what you. I'm gonna nap, then take you to work with me. Okay, welcome, Lena. Should I get ice cream sandwich? Sure, that's your life. Live your life. Welcome, Virgil. Hope you feel better. Looks like you're still here. good news, right? Even at hospital, they can still be here. Do I know? Of course I know Jesus. I have a lot of good Christian friends that come here every day, peaceful, respectful. Mystic Village can be wherever you're at, because as long as you have phone access. Yeah. Grateful to see everybody. Diane, Extern, Michael's here, Jill, Alexandra. Buddhism, it's more about self-realization. It's more about the journey of discovering your own, like a truth that you can, many people call it spirit science. It's like the art, it's like the going on the internal frontier and discovering the internal things that you didn't realize that's within. So it's, a lot of it has to do with awareness and observation. And lots of discernment, right? It's like lots of paying attention, lots of awareness. So it's more about practicality than more metaphysical and esoteric, but it depends on what kind of Buddhism are you looking into, which is what everyone's drawn to a different type. Some Buddhism is plain, like Theravada. The original Buddhism is very boring as hell. It's just more about the mundane and seeing and connected to the miracle of the mundane now. Then you have Mahayana, which is a bit more like Buddhism that has faith. Right? So if you add, like, Mahayana, to me it's like Christianity. And then there's Vajrayana or Tibetan Buddhism, which is more like yogic and Hindu and very, you could say, metaphysical, esoteric, and different types of healing, which is something that, which is what we do more of in here, as you can see. Welcome, Kyle. But all of it has the same foundation. All of life, it's all within. Do you meditate on death in the morning when you awake in the morning? I don't. I wake up thinking about how can I be a good servant of humanity today? How can I be better than yesterday? How can I live a happy life and help others? That's my daily devotion. Every day. I blessed the whole hospital. Maybe that's why you're there. Welcome, Vivian D. Grateful for Kyle becoming a member here on the YouTube. Is there a chanting type of Buddhism? Most religious Buddhist people chant, yeah. Right, it's a meditation. When you chant, your mind is very clear. It's like when you go to church and you sing the song. That's the same thing. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. Right. But with Buddhism, they use more Sanskrit. Om mani padme om Arahang samma sambuddho bhagava Buddhang bhagavantang abhivatemi Supatipanno bhagavato sāvaka sangho Sanghang namami. Then you have the Gregorian chanting. I caught a Buddhist lying. What do I do? People lie. I was taught that Buddhist monks meditate on death on it. Yeah, here's the thing. It depends on how you're studying things, right? Like when we study cultures on National Geographic, we're not really seeing, right? We're listening and observing things that are interesting. Oftentimes, most people aren't super devoted; they're routinely devoted. But the people who are deeply devoted, that life is really interesting to observe. Right? But when you're routinely devoted, you chant the same thing, you eat at the same time, you come back to chant at this time. Right? But the people who are all in, they're willing to do more. Right? How to help the children, how to help the animals, how to feed people. Just like, right? It's like you can say, there's people who are saints, and then there's everyday. Right, there's pastors also who do their part, but they don't operate like a saint. That's why not all pastors or minister are considered a saint. But the saint is like, golly, it's like impressive how much they can do. So that's why just helping people is enough. Welcome, D. Queen. We got Amanda, the Varau, deeply devoted. Usually, it depends. Not always. Right? Many people everybody's blessed in a different way. Some people, they begin to do heavy, light working at a later age, and some people start at an earlier age. Right? We're all unique expression. There's no limitation of when somebody's gonna do an amazing job. And it's up to the individual. That's the beautiful part. At any age, you can help people. Oh, okay, so Virgil's in the hospital, Grace home. Time to go for skinny dipping. Bust out the tequila. Wait, is he still here right now? Welcome, Naija. He's sleeping, okay. Yeah, he came and said hi earlier. Glad he's okay. Welcome. Environment. Lately, every platform has been very talkative, so I have to expand my chat window to read 7 chat boxes now. Yay! Are these tones intended to refocus into relaxation and clarity? It depends on your intention, right? If you're somebody who's needing more clarity, it's what you get. Yeah. I stream on TikTok, Facebook, YouTube, horizontal and vertical, Kick, and Twitch. Yeah. Alright, so I have one chat box that has all the chat here and then all the chat separately. But lately there's been so much talking that I need to go back, and sometimes it doesn't update on here very well, so I just have to keep up with everybody because that's how we stay connected. Yeah, I went to the gym. My new routine is I go to the gym twice a day now, which I'm grateful for because you gotta take care of your health when you stream 10 hours a day. So I do cardio in the morning, weights in the evening. I've been green juicing. I've been watching my weight. And all these things. Something's working and I'm here to keep it going. Do you use OBS? Yes, I do. I use OBS in tandem with a plugin called Stream Elements, which allows me to multi-stream for free. What's the easy ways to make Venmo, PayPal, all these things are whatever is comfortable for you, right? Whatever your heart and whatever you're inspired. But thank you for wanting to support. As you know, everything's donation based, and so grateful that you feel something. I feel something authentic and genuine. That's why I love it here, because I know that it's working because y'all feel love and you feel connected. And that's priceless. Yeah. I would love to listen to them while I pray, but without your voice, yes. So if you would like to hear these singing bowls without my voice, there's a video, right? I have 3 hour, that's like 1 hour singing bowl flow that's available if you're trying to pray without disturbances. No offense, right? So that's one place that you can get immersive experience while not being live with us. Because when you're live streaming, it's a lot different. Right? The reason why I'm growing, because I learned how to be useful. And it's hard to explain to people why it's working. When things work, some people may not like it, but something's still working. If you try to please everybody, sometimes it limits your growth. BRB. Yeah, I have many recordings. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 hour, 10 hour, 11 hour, 12 hour non-talking music. If you prefer that, yeah. Just flutes, just singing bowl, even guided meditation if you need that. But when I'm live, the experience of live streaming is different than just music. Engaging and saying hi to y'all is a huge deal, right? And learning how to balance all of that is also another challenge. But I'm grateful I found balance in what I've been needing to do on here. So grateful that y'all enjoy being here. This years and years of learning how to make it work. Very difficult. Whenever, people always ask me to not talk. So, and then when I don't talk, they ask me to talk. And then when I don't talk, they think I'm AI. So it's impossible to make everyone happy, but I just need to focus on how can I find the best balance for me to be fulfilled here and grow. Yeah. Dilek says, I'm going through a difficult time, a very strong depression. Can you tune frequency to connect to the subconscious? What do you mean by that? Welcome, Zargorg Show. Welcome, Stormzy. Teddy is here too. You feel very strong depression. What would you like to feel? How about that? Sometimes we focus on what we don't want so much that we forgot what we do want. Welcome, Turn On a Dime, nice to see you. Sedated Psychos here. Maybe she means like hypnotizing. I like to feel 17 again. 17 or 70. Reverend Ike. Not sure, but there's so many great teachers, right? Everywhere. I need to stop thinking, turn off my mind. What energy would you like more of in your life? I'm expecting words like love, peace, joy, happiness, relaxation. But if you're not clear what you want in life, it's hard to focus on anything. This is what I'm trying to guide you to realize what you want in life. When you're depressed, sometimes you don't realize you can actually get what you want if you just focus on peace and love. But whenever we're really sad, all we can think of is more negativity and sadness. How about a little joy in your life? A little joy on a daily basis. A little gratitude. Turned 18 3 weeks ago and went to move to a different country. And moved to a different country. Very adventurous. I think whenever I meet somebody who's very depressed, one thing that they need to hear, just keep moving forward. Go for a hike, go to the gym, keep your body moving, get out of your damn room. Because when you start working out and exercising, you start feeling good about yourself. When you're depressed, you don't want to do anything. Right? Sometimes we need to be more practical about it. Then, gotta take more practical action, engage your body. Sunlight, sunshine, see some butterflies, some dragonfly. Breathe. Enjoy life. Here's some joyful flute for who is that? Dilek. Little heart chakra flute. Radio Dread says, a lessening of my physical pain. My back was broken twice in 6 years. I'm grateful that I can feel the pain, but it makes me very difficult to do things I've been to function and enjoy. think we need a little drum to help uplift from the depression. So let's do a little. I got restricted just right now for no reason. Violates community guidelines. Huh. What can you do? Thank you, Mom. Thank you. The restriction was on TikTok. Thank you for your blessings. This is an Egyptian flute. Marco says, did you know? Yeah, it's more Egyptian vibe. This is another similar, a bit more masculine. Hope you feel more positivity. Whenever they turn up the restriction, it means Halloween season's coming. Welcome, brother Taiko. Nice to see you. Yes, I'm still full timing on here, so it's been working out so far. So grateful for all your blessings. Yeah. Halloween is coming soon, so that means people sometimes, right, it's 2 more weeks till Halloween. I think they starting to ramp up because it could be a bit weird stuff on the live stream. Naturally, right? Yeah, they're just kind of like, all right, we're gonna bump it slightly. Do you play the clue? Yeah, this is a clue right here, actually. Let's just freestyle it. I just know a couple traditional Thai songs. But I play everything more improvisational now, right? More like that. My cat is very much enjoying it. Yeah. Some more Indian. Good night, Sister Diane. You fell asleep 3 times already. Everyone know, okay? Oh. Do you make soundtrack for movies? No, I make soundtracks for God. For you. I make sound to help heal and help people relax and feel positivity. Your phone almost hit your face. Be careful. Watch out for the mobile guillotine. Like, doink. Meditate responsibly. Welcome, Lore World. Which song unlocks my Kaukin ability? Oh, you want some mystical vibe? Oh, thank you. Oh, hello. Who does the lighting? Everything in here is made with love. Yes, I do play the didgeridoo. So whenever I learn the circular breathing on the didgeridoo, you can also do it with the flute too. You can also play the flute with your nose. I'm not sure if you're trying to get boogery right now yet, but we'll save that for later. Just gonna mention the nose jutsu for later. Unless y'all want it now. Currently, the flute that I'm in, I don't have one favorite flute. It's more at a certain time, some flutes do a lot more amazing work. That people just relate to them more. And sometimes some flutes stand out more. Currently, the flute that is outstanding right now is this one. Oh, y'all want to hear it? Okay, here we go. Basically. So that's what we do in here. Hang out and then sometimes break out the improvisational, ancestral, shamanic vibes. Thank you, May. Stargazers here, looks like. A bit better. Welcome, Desi Debas, Johnny. My tummy hurt. Welcome, Libra Babe. Nice to see you. Happy birthday to whose birthday is. Welcome, Sammy. What frequency is the best to battle chronic migraine? Depends on how long it's been there. Oh, your birthday's coming up, the 9th. Where is the migraine on your body? I mean, is it on a front, back, top? All right, let's do one for the body. Okay, let's just do a full body dissolve. Okay, we're going in. The back of the head. Gotta breathe. Sometimes you have to massage the stem of behind your back. There's an area around there where the skull is, and there's a spinal. That area sometimes is needs a little massage, but not, compress, rotate, relax, compress, rotate, relax, move to the left. And then massaging your scalp like this too. Okay. Help. So get your hand right on your scalp, add some pressure, and just. So if it's towards the back, then you want to do that if you need it real bad. That being said, gotta reduce. You have to watch your caffeine intake too. And you have to manage your stress at work. And that's why we're here. Okay, so we're gonna do one for the physical body for y'all right now. So get ready to chill very hard. That's how you do it. Here's other people ready to release the heaviness in their mind, brain. Okay, you're gonna need some headphones or earbuds. If you don't have them, hook it up to the speaker or Bluetooth speaker. If you don't have that, hook it up to your TV. If you don't have that, go out to your damn car, lay in there, connect your phone to your car. If you don't have that, borrow somebody's headphones or earbuds. If you don't got nobody to borrow from, get your phone and cup your hand so that you get a stereo effect from the phone, because you need the binaural effect. All right, so you got your phone here. Watch it horizontally. Okay. Oh, thank you, Liz Murphy, for your Venmo. Thank you so much. All right, you want to cup your hand like this and just sit there and breathe. So that because you have two speakers on the phone. Enjoy. The key is dragging your breath and relaxing your body. If you need to lower the volume, That's up to you. Enjoy the breathing process. I don't have a duduk. Would love to get one, I just have so many flutes already. Welcome, Stargazer. The selling point, yeah, some singing bowls, yeah. 7 chakras, yeah. That's the selling point, yeah. They're all the bowls. They just do the same thing. Help us be present. But it's pretty, inspires people to relax. One bowl may not be so inspiring, but a set has more presence. Thank you, Bert, by the way. Thank you for your blessings. Thank you for all that. Many people looking for healing tonight. How can I ease into this without panic? Into what we're doing here without panicking? Sometimes we have more faith in our worries than our peace. Welcome, Kyron. Nice to see you. Thank you, Christopher. Breathe and believe. Keeping your body still and just breathe. Things rise, they also fall. When things rise and you stare at it for a long time, it stays up longer. When things rise, you breathe, relax. No need to laser in on your thoughts that are negative or positive, weird thoughts. Let them come and go. What advice would you give for getting over friendships where you feel like you're more involved in it than the other person? Especially male friends. Get some better friends. Befriend yourself. You don't need that many friends. You just need a few amazing friends. So reduce the amount of friends you hang around and you find higher quality friends. Yes, I exaggerate my own breathing to remind you. That's why this microphone is so close to, right? It used to be closer. That's the secret to peaceful life and low stress. Constantly take deep breaths throughout your day instead of hold your breath when you're under stress. If you pay attention to yourself, when you're really stressed out, you hold your breath and think hard. After you're done thinking, you go. If you just remember to constantly most of us forget. So the more you remember, the more your life becomes peaceful. It's just inconvenient to constantly breathe. I know. I used to do the same thing. I'm just sharing with you what works for me. Hopefully it works for you too. And the thing that contributes to us holding our breath is lots of coffee. Lots of coffee. Right? You got the coffee gets you. So you're sitting there, your heart is right. You gotta figure this out now. Now you're right. Your forehead starting to scrunch. Your shoulders starting to do this. Now you're leaning over, hunching back too. Now your whole body is all stressed out. And still holding the breath, by the way. You still can't figure it out. So you change thought, or maybe you're in an office chair, you lean back on that chair, stare at the screen, you click some numbers, look at the schedule. And then you do that for 10 years plus. Yay! Oh, wait. 40? Yeah, 40. I'm trying to be. I don't want y'all to say 40 years. Golly. I'm trying to, been doom scrolling in the past. In bed for hours, restless until. Welcome, thrill seeker. How do you deal with a rude coworker who gets under your skin? Have compassion for rude people. One way to really change your perception with people that annoy you, realize, how did they become that way? Why did they become so damn rude? Maybe they grew up without a father or mother. Maybe they grew up being bullied so much that they became a bully. So compassion helps us to not just blame the abuser, but to step back and see that the abuser got those habits from many places. Right? Maybe they're sick as hell. They're unhappy with life. They're miserable, single, sad. And so when we step back and see, have compassion for the negative people, they're not trying to be negative. They just don't know how to be positive. Nobody taught them. They don't want to learn. And they're unhealthy in the mind and body. And so having that compassion helps us to you know what, let me be forgiving. They're not trying to get under my skin. They already do it to themselves on a daily basis. Right? Their life is already unfulfilled. You're just getting You're just getting a little side piece. You're just getting a little appetizer. Welcome to the bedtime podcast. Yeah, we have this stream focus on authenticity. We have real talk in here. Yeah. When we don't talk about the real stuff, we end up pretending that everyone's fine while some of us our lives falling apart. I'm gonna be streaming for 4 hours and 13 minutes. Yeah. Yes, this is not. Sometimes people think this is a music stream. It's not. But I do have videos recorded with me not talking. This is what this stream is about. Like authenticity, real talk, and healing. Sometimes it's more music, but one thing we're gonna do is be authentic and genuine, because life's not only positive vibes only, but we help each other learn how to get through the negativity of life and life skill, I get bullied at work too. Can you just shut up and play the flute? I'm like, oh, hello, welcome. Yeah, some people are very negative and rude, but I don't let I don't make their word a big deal. Not saying that anyone is doing that right now. It's just I get judged, criticized on a daily basis, compared and all these things. I'm okay with it because that's part of being here. But I'm just happy with who I am, so I don't let people really get words get under my skin, because I'm aware of why I'm here. Not you. I went to the hospital and the doctor says I have hepatitis C. I need some healing. Yeah. When you see people be rude towards me, I just want y'all to be peaceful and not get pissed off if you can. We just give people one chance and then we let them go. We try to respond peacefully. That's why we have firm rules in here. Because this is a peaceful space that requires a lot of effort to maintain. Right? Peaceful, authentic, where you can feel like your voice is being heard is a big deal. To maintain that, we have to actually moderate it heavily, because people like to come in here and judge or be like look down on you, or people don't know how to respect the space because they just want to talk bad about the space. So, it is what it is. But I love it because it's real. What is hepatitis C? guess we're in a meditative space. Yeah. Let me see. Oh, thank you, Virginia. Or Ginny, thank you so much. Thank you for your PayPal. Let me get it real quick. Many people have hepatitis C and have no symptoms. You know the beautiful part? I personally believe you can heal. It happens in here all the time. Not all the time, but more often. For example, Brother Virgil recently had a stroke, but guess what? It's a baby one. He's in the hospital now. He had an incurable type of leukemia, went to check in the doctor 3 times, and it's still in remission after the first time. Oh my God. Right? No leukemia. Second time, you're like, maybe it came back. And then third time, still not back. When you're around positive people, positive mentality, positive energy, your mind positive, you feel positive, your body starts knowing how to heal itself. That's why we have literally pages of testimonial, mental, emotional, physical healing. That's why I make a list. Because some people don't believe that you can heal. Right? That's why the universe start getting testimonial. Okay. So here's all the testimonial that people show gratitude that the community was a big part of helping them heal. Okay, all the physical things that happened. This one, Thea Mist used to have 5 seizures a day and now she has 0. Sister Christy had a blood pressure. Her blood pressure is now normal, cortisol level is lowered, immune system level is normal, and off all her anxiety meds. And her left side paralysis is improving when the doctor said it would worsen. Also, a small tumor in her lungs dispersed, and her lungs is now clear. Her alopecia also stopped after having it for 2 years. A benign tumor in her spine also disappeared, and her larynx condition has drastically improved without her taking any medication required. It's incurable, and yet hers is gone nearly 98%. She's off all of her anxiety meds and 80% off of her pain reliever and she's been on pain relievers for over 18 years. Do we need more? Naya says, I'm no longer pre-diabetic. Emily says, my tinnitus has gotten better since falling asleep in your YouTube video. I noticed my seizures also have lessened since listening to your music. Many people living in truth. I was a former soldier and sad about my friends I lost and suffering PTSD, found healing here. Learning to love my damn self changed everything. Ito says, my blood sugar went from 497 to 218. You don't have to know how, you just have to be willing to do the best that you can, to be open, right? To let the healing happen. You don't have to know how. You just gotta do your best. Think right, eat right. Yeah, we're like a mini radio station. Do the best that you can and slowly improve and be consistent with it. When you do your part, some things start to unlock. Your chakra starts opening and your toroidal field slowly increases every day that you keep your energy flowing. And you find a deep stillness. Are you Mr. Miyagi? Almost there, Swing Street. How do I react to negative feedback? If it's true, then improve. Like a thing they call it constructive criticism. When it's true, improve. But listen to the people you respect. Right? Is it constructive criticism? Is it constructive feedback? Or is it not? Because some people make comments and criticize, but it didn't really help improve your life that much. Yep. So that's why you got to be selective of who you listen to. Right? People who are in your field, or people who have good intention. And if you, after discernment, if it's real, if it's true, improve. For example, some people don't like it that I'm talking, but guess what? something's working because there's literally 700 people here. And I'm enjoying it. Right. Sometimes they criticize, but they don't understand that it's working. They just don't like it for them. It's impossible to make everyone happy. Make you happy first. Find a balance, right? Welcome, Richard. Nice to see you. The talking helps me to, be more aware myself. 6 hours of sitting and just music sometimes not fulfilling, to say the least. But engaging with wisdom, some flute music, some singing bowl, it's a good time. Welcome, Love Beyond Desire. May and D, Cheryl. Do you sit in the lotus pose for 6 hours? No, because after about 3 to 4 hours, my circulation gets so bad that I get really sleepy. I used to think, and then I realized it's not a sleepy issue, it's my circulation when you sit here 4 hours straight. So that's why you start seeing me stretch my legs or do all this. And I'll start playing if I'm super sleepy, I might just start doing Ableton and getting on the piano, changing the vibe a little bit. I'm just really caught up in my grief for my twin brother, says Emily. Our birthday is coming up, but he passed almost 15 years ago. Trying to stay calm, but it's an overwhelm every night. You miss your brother. Your brother's body is gone, but clearly his love never left you. Maybe you just need to connect to the love. Sometimes we miss the love that's within our heart already. Why don't we play a flute for Emily here and her brother, her twin brother? You said, and the birthday is coming up. That's a native American. That's a 3D printed flute, actually. I just don't have that key in the wooden one yet. Yeah. Welcome, divine messages. Dawn, Joseph, thank you for being here. Jeremistic. Does it take a lot of energy to play the flute? It depends how long you're playing it, how loud you're playing it, what kind of flute is it. Right, so there's a lot of variables. Humbly speaking, like I'm playing extended. It's just, but I play every day. Right? I'm playing for hours and hours on a day-to-day basis, which is why I can just pick it up and look like a. If you were playing it at a relaxed level, not going hardcore, could you play it for like an hour straight? For sure. For sure. I think that's the maximum. Which I have myself. I think the max I've done is 90 minutes straight of flutes. But that would be really difficult, let's just be honest. To play an hour straight in a relaxed manner would be really difficult still. Yeah. But it's possible. Thank you, Shannon. Welcome, lovely garden from Bangladesh. You want a sad song now? Damn. Okay. Is it really? Yeah. The bass flute is a lot harder to play. I mean, they're all difficult to play in like to play with emotion takes a lot of energy. That's the truth. Whether it's a bass flute, mid-tone flute, or a high pitch, right? Thank you. For example, this looks like an easy instrument, right? A baby snakey. One of the most difficult one to play. Like, oh, it's a harmless. But to actually sound good with a baby flute, it requires more drama. Like, for example, right? Think of this like a hummingbird, right? The hummingbird, it does like sh, 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 sh. And that's what kind of represents like a hummingbird. when you get to something larger like this is more like an elephant or a bear. Right? Yeah. This is more like an elephant or a bear. Or you can see a grand owl. Yeah. Like a gigantic, like a big spiritual owl just perching on a tree. Ooh. Don't stop the boogie. Welcome, warning systems of Ohio. Nice to see you. We got Gilroy. Yeah, so every instrument has like a spiritual connection. Every single one. If you just surrender. Yeah. The maker of this flute, Eric the flute maker, calls this one the Jesus flute. That must take a lot of energy and precision to make sounds come out of that like you do. I don't really think about it. I just need to deliver. Right? I just know there's people here looking for relaxation and peace. And I'm here to do my best to make that happen. Whatever it takes is what it takes. Without sacrificing my health, of course. Sometimes to make a genuine impact, you have to make a sacrifice. People will judge you for it too, as you help people purely, and that's okay. What's the saying? Forgive them, Father. They know not what they do. Right? Even though I'm helping people on a daily basis, for free, donation based, they could leave any time. People still look down, judge, criticize. And so I remember the great teachers. Oh yeah. It's part of the journey. I just do the best that I can, and I'm just grateful there's amazing testimonials of body, mind, emotion healing. Right? I don't do the healing. Love heals. That's what we do in here. Love, authenticity. But y'all already know that. Okay. That being said, it took me so long to figure out how to be here with you and the spiritual path, how to be a good speaker, how to be a good listener, how to be a good live streamer, how to get good lighting, how to get good color in your lighting, how to get good camera, how to get good microphone, how to be a good audio engineer, how to EQ the sound, how to position the microphone. Like there's so much involved, but it's worth it because the results are profound. And then of course sitting here, whatever it takes is what it takes, right? It didn't happen overnight, it's just years of not giving up lead you to some kind of success if you truly believe in your dream. I pick random bowls sometimes and I intentionally hit sometimes. It's more feeling, right? It depends on how the community's doing. So there's no strict rule about what to play. But I do focus more on how I play each bowl, how strong. Thank you, Ashton Hunt. Right, that's why you see sometimes I'll just pick up the bowl and sometimes that's needed. Sometimes this is needed. Too strong. And so everything's more intuitive, right? It's more about how you do something, right? The intention. I really need to know the spiritual benefits of sound. How do you persuade this beautiful career and make a living? I don't approach it as a career and making a living. I approach it as my spiritual path, and it's more of my spiritual discipline. Right? The way you actually heal people is with love. But if you are led by career and making a living more than the spiritual path, then that's what it becomes. You make noise and sell tickets. So, but there are practitioners who do that. Make noise, sell tickets. Everything in here is donation based because it's more of a spiritual devotion. So I might not be the best person to ask about career and making a living, because that's, I lead more with healing, and then the money follows the healing rather than follow the money and the healing follows. We lead with love and compassion, and as it grows, people follow that. Yeah. Which is donation-based work, right? Whenever you're donation-based, it's not really the best business model. Because if you don't do a good job, ain't nobody donating. But when you do a great job, people do. So it makes you have to be actually genuinely good for people to show, to give back. If you just make noise that people don't resonate with, you're just making noise. Might as well drop a pot and pan out the window. Can I assume those sound bowls are quite expensive? Not as expensive as you would imagine, but also not a gift shop singing bowl, you know what I mean? Can you get a crypto donation set up? I'll think about it, thank you. Lord Khaki, thanks so much. And so that's why I'm happy being here, because it's not really, I don't see this as my job. I see it as my reason to wake up. Right? I'm enthused to be here 10 hours a day because you actually want to be here. You relate. Yeah, you relate to what, you connect to what we're doing in here. And so I'm grateful. Because I'm not doing anything like viral, right? No ooh and no. Thank you for the roses. Ooh, glissy. Yeah, so I only collaborate with donation-based practitioners. I don't collaborate with practitioners who charge money, because that's my principles and values. All my teachers that were great teachers never, they did it from their heart. I gave from my heart. Imagine all your teachers didn't charge you anything, and then you take what your teachers taught you and you make it a business. I see that as dishonor and disrespect to the people before you. I can't be doing that. I got this far because I stay true to my principles and values. Brass. Yeah, these are more thinner wall. thinner, and you can feel they're a bit more. This is a lot thicker bowl, brass, different characteristic. Right. Since it's probably more copper, this one is a bit more thinner. What is the whole point of what you're doing there? It's to help people relax, and this is a vibrational music. So it's music and sound that helps calm. If you hit your head like that. Oh, you're making a joke. Cute. You would fit right in with YouTube vertical. Hortisac. You fit right into YouTube vertical. Welcome, Liana. Nice to see you. Wild size here. Looks like we have somebody spamming. You know, whenever I was learning to be a sound healer, I was looking for teachers. I paid for sound healing to be taught, but then the teachers never came, and they still took the money. Eventually, I learned to just go be self-taught. A lot of people do certifications, right? The only training I got was I was mentored by my spiritual teacher on how to help people. I just shadowed my teacher. Everything he did, he just showed me every single thing he did. And then I eventually learned, oh, that's why it works. Right, because they teach you through action. Because my master was not a sound healer. He was just he was a healer that didn't need sound. Right, he used other ceremonial techniques, incense. He used a bell sometimes. Used different ointments. Right. But I just learned, okay, the key to it is consistency to your devotion. Like when you're just so consistent with showing up, it helps people's mind be clear instead of all over the place. and making the space that you walk into feng shui, right? Whenever the space has good energy, people naturally feel healing energy from it, right? That's why everything in here has some sort of feng shui experience. And taking it seriously. Yeah, because I looked into people who were teaching sound healing and they were charging 1,111 or 2,000 for certification. I'm like, oh, hell no. So I'm glad that there's other ways to be trained. That is not the get the piece of paper. Certified by whatever, right? Many people offer a sound healing course in class. Yes, I sleep, bro. I sleep at 6 a.m. basically. I help people go to sleep, so I sleep after y'all sleep. I sleep when you wake up. Yeah. Welcome, Sister Kara. You don't have a piece of paper? Yeah. I can make one up real quick. Certified by God. Mystic Village certified. Do you remember yesterday when a chatter says that your voice matches your face? Was that you, bro? He said, I almost died when he said that. Welcome, Geiger Goddess. Hello. Are you eating soup? No, it's spaghetti. Okay. You don't know? You don't see no liquid around here. How was your spiritual experience with this sound healing? And does it really open portals to other dimensions? It's different for everybody. If you're more close-minded and you resist energy, then a lot less happens for you because you don't believe in it. But when you're open-minded and you meditate and you focus, a lot more happens. But you can't force people to like be open-minded and open to the energy, right? It's just more about wherever you're at on your karmic journey that leads you to be more open or closed or right, or maybe skeptical. Right? Everyone's karma is different. Some people drop in and bliss out, and some people go, this is fake. You know what I mean? And some people, they come in here and go, I rebuke this in the name of Jesus Christ. I'm like, golly, it's not that bad. Shoot. Right? It's like they think we're hexing them by doing this right now. I rebuke this in the name of Christ. I'm like, dang. Shoot, throw me some holy water. I'll take some. Like, why you even watch and spend time here typing all that? I rebuked. Just go to the next stream. I don't get people sometimes. Welcome, Brian. Nice to see you. Are you... Nah. I mean, on maybe from this. Deeply relaxed. I get high, high, high. Every day. Let's see how long we've been. Almost 3 hours out of 6 hours stream today. Thank you so much for choosing to hang out here. Shout out to Jason Johnson, chilling peacefully. We got Luna, Cat, Protein. Thank you to all the moderators. It's more peaceful today. We've been more firm with our boundaries. So lately we've been growing really rapidly on we've passed 12,000 subs on YouTube recently too. So it just, grateful for the vertical form that allows us to be more useful. And of course, grateful for the recent milestone on TikTok. Passing 100,000 followers is a huge deal. And doing it in a way that I enjoy. I didn't lose my soul on the way here, And And this is a bedtime podcast. There's going to be a lot of talking. I know you may want to. Maybe this is a disappointing thing, but that's just what we do in here. Sorry. But there's also a guy named Sound of Pangea. Oh, he doesn't talk. He doesn't talk very much at all. And because in here we focus more on engaging community and being relatable. And that's it. Yes, I'm aware that when I talk, I disappoint some people. But I love it. Because if I want to not talk, I can. If I want to talk, I can. Versus being scared to piss people off by my voice. Now I just kind of go eat. I ate already. But I get it. Many people tell me to not talk long time. Every day somebody says, stop talking. Or some people are more rude. Just shut up and play the flute. It's like, if I feel like it, yeah. You talk too much, I know. You're welcome to enjoy the talking or, or not. It's not, the thing is, some people are entitled, that's all. They just, first off, I come off as a nice person, so people who are coming with that attitude, they think I'm just gonna budge and be quiet. You know what I mean? No, I just gotta do what I want. Right? Yeah, it's a free show, by the way. There's other streams. I just gotta let them know the talking will continue, whether I may disappoint you. It is what it is, man. It's Audio Technica AT875R. It's a good balance because the human aspect is still here, but then there's a relaxation aspect, and I'm not doing no ASMR. We got billions of people doing that. Ew. You want to hear higher frequency? Let's see here. Can you take me higher? How about third eye chakra? The reason y'all hear my stomach, because there's 4 microphones. 2 is literally pointing where my stomach is. Thank you, Ito. The background audio, I combined 3 audios that's high quality, like high professional field recording water, cricket and owl separately to make it. Kitty Cat says, thank you, I was able to have an image in my brain with my eyes closed. I haven't been able to do that. How do you decide which bowl needs the certain frequency? I use these bowls every day or often, so I kind of intuitively just kind of feel different bowl out. Right? Welcome, Susan, Kara. You gotta get the nail dryer, the UV light for your nail, so you can dry the crystal gel. You have a long nail or short nail. That's why you have no boyfriend. Only $5 more. You trolled me the other night saying that your flute was made for your nose holes. Then you played the flute, but you only use your mouth. And the sound is amazing. I mean, okay, look. Okay. Where else would that go, if not your nose? Can't stop the boogie. You can't sleep? One plus one equals 3, see? 1 plus 1 equals 4, see? Like a domino. You roll dice and you got number 4. The nose jutsu. You are the only person I know that can be that big of a supreme troll in a good way. Supreme troll, good way. We'll keep an eye on that one person over there. No. No, it's not vertical. I told him, hey, you fit right into the vertical. It's like the crossing over platform now. Oh no. Hold the line. You trying to, y'all really trying to go to sleep right now? Like, really? For real, for real? I mean, that's the easy part, okay? That's too easy. You just close your eyes and sleep. Just close your eyes. Like, who actually wants to sleep right now? I can teach you some. Like, y'all actually trying to sleep, or do you not want to sleep? I only got 2 out of 700 people trying to sleep. Just 2 of y'all? 3? You're still drying your nails. Are y'all actually in bed? Yeah. Don't worry, I don't take anything negatively. Only negative comment. Are y'all dressed comfortably for going to bed? So when trying to go to sleep, you have to have some sort of discipline in bed. Relax your whole body. And constantly scan your body. Your eyebrows here, whenever you think too much in bed. So every time you scan your body, you're doing something to check on what's in the moment, rather than thinking about your ex. Or Wingstop. Okay. It's usually one or the other. Ex or Wingstop. It's not the time. Bedtime. Don't think about ex. Wingstop. And so I don't know, I'm vegetarian also, but whatever. Vegetarian stop for you, okay? Yeah, maybe you daydream about your crush. One thing that prevents you from sleeping is eating late, so you might not want to eat late right before bed, especially not the munchies, sugar stuff and carbs, gonna keep you up. If you already passed that line, then you're just stuck with me for tonight till you fall asleep. Hey. Yes, yeah. Put the blue light filter on your phone. Okay. That blue light filter, I know it may make it may not be so pleasing to look at, but it actually helps you so much in falling asleep. Okay. Turn on your damn blue light filter if you're trying to go to bed, please. Do you know where that is? Okay. Figure it out, okay? If I'm on Android, okay, I scroll down, and then I scroll down again. At the top, it says eye comfort, okay? Okay, eye comfort or bedtime mode. One or the other is dope. So eye comfort is blue light filter, okay? Bedtime mode makes everything monochrome on your phone. So whenever you stare at your phone, everything's black and white and your brain goes, this is ugly. So you don't want to look at your phone as much, making you want to put it down and sleep. Okay, so there's bedtime mode, and then there is eye comfort mode, and you can adjust. Or just don't look at your phone. Yeah. Yeah. Just listen to the vibes. Okay. So when you sleep meditation, sleep on your back. If you have a lower back problem, put a pillow behind your knee or raise your knee up so that your lower back doesn't hurt. Sleeping on your back is slightly uncomfortable, but it prevents you from rolling around. Okay. And right before you fall asleep, you can switch over to the side position. Sleeping on your back prevents you from needing to do all this. You just breathe. Step 1, you have to learn a technique called narrating your breathing. Now, if your body's right, if you have issues with your body, like you have a broken rib or something, then you have to adjust and find a way to, or just sleep on the side. You can still do everything sideways, but if you're in pain, you want to be in the least pain possible. Narrating your breathing goes like this. Broken heart. Yes. So narrating your breathing, you just mentally say, breathing in, I'm aware that I'm breathing in. Breathing out, I'm aware that I'm breathing out. You're narrating what's in the moment. There's nothing to analyze, nothing to think about, no X, no future, just now. Breathing in, I'm aware that I'm breathing in. Breathing out, I'm aware that I'm breathing out. That is called narrating your breathing. Every time your mind wanders thinking about the past or the future that doesn't serve you, maybe you're thinking about your job tomorrow, come back to your breathing. It's going to take some time. It's going to take about 10 to 15 minutes for you to actually settle in when you start committing. Breathing in, I'm aware that I'm breathing in. Breathing out, I'm aware that I'm breathing out. Second step is called scanning your body to relax. The places in your body that's constantly not relaxed would be places like your eyebrows. When you're thinking too much, you scrunch. Your forehead, your eyes become really tense, and your jaw clenches. That clenching jaw, sometimes we're thinking too much, we clench our jaw. Relax your jaw and just breathe. Your shoulders is usually the next thing. Hands and feet. Chest, stomach, and unclench your bottom. Sometimes we're still clenching our bottom without realizing it. So you want to scan from top to bottom, your whole body, and just constantly, from time to time, scan your body to see what's tense. Breathing in, I'm aware that I'm breathing in. Breathing out, I'm aware that I'm breathing out. Relax your whole body. So first step, narrate your breathing. Second step, from time to time, scan your body, especially when your mind wanders off thinking about any random thing. The third step, you can visualize breathing in relaxing energy, right? Maybe you're breathing in a divine light or a peaceful energy into your body. On your exhale, you release doubt, fear, and worries. Let me loop this. I need to use the restroom. Give me a second. Breathing in, I'm aware that I'm breathing in. Breathing out, relaxing your body. What part of your body is still tense? Relax those parts. Eyebrows, forehead, your jaw, your eyes, shoulders, hands and feet. Stomach, unclenching your bottom and just taking a deep breath. And slowly out. Visualizing breathing in positive energy. Slowly out. If your mind starts wandering, catch it. Come back to your breath, narrate your breathing. Scan your body. Relax it. Breathing in the positive energy. Releasing any negative. Enjoy your life. Find a good flow to your breathing. Naturally, your body takes a deep breath from time to time. Once in a while, after you take a deep breath, there's a lot more oxygen in your lungs, so you could shallow breathing. We're doing a bedtime meditation. Helps you sleep better. When you sleep good, you think good, you have a good day. So you actually have to put in some effort to improve your quality of sleep, or else you just accept insomnia and bad sleep. Some things that may help you not sleep well at night is ice cream sandwiches also. So just, be aware of the ice cream sandwich. Late at night. Oh, somebody eats ice cream sandwiches right late at night and can't sleep in here? Welcome, Sheila, thank you. Got up at 8 a.m., no bedtime. Please take care of your health. Yeah. If you don't sleep enough, you can, your day's not going to be as good. And then you have to find out, well, why didn't you sleep? What prevented? Drinking makes you not get to deep sleep, REM sleep. Yeah, and then if you don't sleep and you're gonna have to drink way more coffee. Thank you. This is way better than the freak girls on ASMR. Thank you for being here. Scoliosis of the spine. Myra says, I just want to let you know I slept earlier and felt so good after not sleeping for a while. Thank you for sleeping. It's really good for you. I used to have insomnia myself. Didn't like that life at all. So I had to study how to sleep better. And took notes on how to sleep better. As long as you feel healthy, whether you sleep 4 at night, 3 during the day, getting to the REM sleep and stage 3, stage 4 sleep, it's really good for you. But if you don't sleep long enough, your body might not get to that part where it organizes your mind, right, when you're sleeping. So that's why getting good sleep helps your mental health be so good, because it helps to organize your thoughts. If you have a smartwatch or smartphone, you can turn on your sleep tracker. It listens to your sleep, to when you're moving around, right? So it detects where you're at in your sleeping process so that you can see, are you getting good sleep or bad sleep? And there's also smartwatches and devices that help you to track your sleep, which helps greatly if you have issues with sleep. If you work a hard labor job, you definitely need sleep for sure. Recovery of the muscle, mind, of course, right? So, if you have bad sleep, just do your best to work on it, brothers, sisters. I used to have bad sleep until I decided I want to have better sleeping. I want to sleep better in my life. And then you'll take it more seriously. Scoliosis is when your spine is, right? When your spine's curvature is that what that, right? I see many people use yoga and different ways to balance out their spine. Yeah. So that it can have a more natural curvature or more balance curve. Yeah, to me, the smartwatches work fine with me. That's just personally, I found great benefit in tracking my sleep, because just so I can see where my sleep is at, however you do it, Welcome, Eric. Nice to see you. One thing to contribute to better sleep is cleaning your room or making your room pleasing to your eyes, which invites you to have a better relationship with your sleeping space. I also, I don't work in the space that I sleep on, right? So you have to keep the space, like your bedroom, that's relaxation time. It shouldn't be where you surf the internet unless you don't have anywhere else to, so that you build a more sacred relationship with sleep. If you're having issues with insomnia, some people don't, right? But if you do, you only want to go to your bedroom when it's time. And so when you're in there, you have a routine, like, okay, I'm not going to look at my phone, I'm just going to turn on music, set the alarm, lay down, and sleep. Yeah. Gotta honor yourself. If you don't honor yourself, then you suffer. I notice my husband stops breathing in his sleep. Should this be something I worry about? Does he stop breathing for a long time? My wife wanted me to drink the milk tea, and so that's my wife's cup, yeah. So what helps with sleep apnea? It's actually playing an instrument. The flute or a didgeridoo can cure sleep apnea. Scientifically proven. Because learning how to do circular breathing helps you to breathe whenever you need to, okay? Any flute. So you need to learn to exercise controlling your breath flow. But again, the didgeridoo is, you can practice circular breathing using a straw also in a cup of water. And you just need to get your nasal passage to open on command. And that's circular breathing, which helps to heal the sleep apnea. But also, you have to look at the reason why somebody has sleep apnea too. Oftentimes they overwork themselves and they don't sleep enough. So you have to take care of your physical health and mental health, sleep enough, eat good. Sadly, a lot of times people eat terrible, sleep terrible, think terrible, and overwork themselves. Eat late, drink sugary drinks all the time. And so it's all blocked so much. It does terrible things. So that's why having discipline in life helps you to be also more healthy. Think you feel all right? Now, some days you're gonna be, can you explain circular breathing? I think the best way to demonstrate it would be what? on an instrument. For example, which allows you to keep playing without stopping. Yeah. Right. So if you want, when you're in a shower, you can hold some water in your mouth and make a stream and try to breathe through your nose as you're blowing out the mouth. On the didgeridoo, you need that technique to play extended amount of time, but you can do it on a flute too. Yeah. Which basically is breathing while you're playing the flute. Any breathing techniques for panic attack? So the quickest way to help calm you down is in through the nose and out through the mouth. But you have to trust your relaxation more than your anxiety. If you don't trust the technique, it won't work because you don't believe in what you're doing. But if you trust in your breath, calm your body, get yourself away, right, and find a spot where you can be calm. Don't worry about anyone judging you. You just need to manage yourself. To reduce the intensity of the anxiety as you're relaxing, just keep your eyes slightly open so that you're more present in the moment rather than in your mind. If you close your eyes completely to relax, sometimes you end up stressing out more. So keeping your eyes slightly open helps you to be more present where you're at rather than in imagination that may not be positive. And trust your breathing. And give yourself about 5 to 10 minutes. When you get used to this technique, it'll be a lot easier to manage your stress. One way is also one way is to also not worry about what everyone else is thinking. Yeah, like when you're going to the grocery store, stop worrying what people think and judge of you. And even if they do, who cares? Live your life. Don't worry about people judging you and criticizing you. If they do, they just criticize you for 5 seconds and move on, because people judge. Like here, people come here and judge me, guess what? After a while they leave. Because people criticizing you aren't really trying to hang out with you. They're just bored. Be with your breath. Trust yourself. Be proud of yourself. Believe in yourself. It's better to believe in you than to doubt you. Please believe in yourself. Because no one else can do it for you. Except Swami. I judge and stay. Thank you, Sonia. Oh, okay, it's Tanya. Thank you, Tanya. We're about to hit the 4-hour mark of the live stream, which we have 2 more hours. So grateful that you're here and hope you're enjoying the journey being here tonight. If you're unable to believe in you, yet allow us to believe in you until you can. That's why this community is here. Sometimes you don't believe in you. We can be a bookmark until you do. You don't hear. Love your damn self bookmark from the community. And then we're a really good cheerleader in here. Like, you can do it. Do you stream for full-time income? Yes. This is my job, my life. Everything's donation based also. Because that's just it. To me, it won't work if I don't do it like this. Yeah. Yes, I believe in more practical advice rather than philosophical and concepts, which we need, but we need more things you can use and practice now, so that we can improve our life today. Enough philosophy and concepts already. Four days of breaking a bad habit so far. Thank you for the kind word, Tanya. Any wisdom for my job interview? Is it a competitive job interview? Is there people fighting for your position? It's round 2. Oh, if you got to round 2, the best thing to be is authentically you and be genuine. Right? They're looking, or the company is trying to invest in somebody who's willing to go above and beyond. Right? Because they're investing in somebody. And what's a great person to invest in is future leaders. Right? So the more you have these leadership quality, principles and values, integrity, just be a genuinely good person. That's what most people want in their company, a genuinely good human being. Thank you, Matt. Thank you for your kind word. I get in my head about corporate America versus, we need spiritual people everywhere, whether it's corporate or not corporate. We need good people all over. It's just you have to know what you're getting involved in. What is it going to cost you? What is it worth the cost? Sometimes it is. Right? What's the cost of me being a full-time live streamer? I have to be consistent with my time. I have to stream the long hours. I have to deal with negativity constantly, but the positivity outweighs it. Right? I have to find a way to grow. I have to pay attention to what's not working, what is working. If I fail, it's on me, no one else to blame. But if I succeed, there's no limitation. How long does it take to grow? It's better to believe in you than to doubt you. Like, that just makes sense. Your life is better when you have faith in yourself. What's that? I mean, I'm growing already. I'm not sure what you mean. Think about it like, oh, What did you talk about? Measure with that thing in your hand. What? Oh, you mean this? Polish? Welcome, Susan. Share that which you hold to measure. What do you mean by that? Would you share one of your spiritual lessons that gave wisdom? What are you looking for? That you would love to experience? You mean this? I'm trying to see what... I'm trying to figure out what he's saying right now. Doesn't your back or butt hurt from sitting down so long? Not really, because I've been doing this for over 6 years. And I exercise. Yeah. And if I do have back pain, I stretch it. And I strengthen that part. Welcome, Horse Hockey says, I can't sleep. Welcome. Welcome, Quality. What do you enjoy the most streaming for the last 6 years? The miracles that happen in people's lives as they show up on a daily basis here. Some people quit hard substance. Some people heal from irreversible, incurable leukemia. Some learn to be a better father. Some find a girlfriend, a wife, and a baby. They get, right? And they get to be here to help improve people's life. And doing it in a peer way. It's not like a business-driven community. It's a love. It's driven by love and authenticity. Yes, the baby come out. I want my baby back, baby back, baby back. Do you see any successful donation-based tarot or intuitive reader? The reason why it doesn't happen is because there is a limitation to that style of operation. That's why you don't see really donation-based, because you have to learn how to help mainstream consciousness. Many people don't believe in that healing modality, so it doesn't grow. And there's a lot of talking, but not enough healing, right? Because you can talk with people, but if you don't have genuine wisdom, their life won't transform. You just say pretty things or things that they go, I resonate with that. But no, they don't do anything with that information. Is grounding a hype word in spirituality? It's the opposite. I mean, it depends on how it's used. Some people just throw around words: compassion, kindness, ascension, enlightenment, because it's like good catchphrases to get people to go, oh really? You're close to your ascension phase? And the universe wants to... It's like, all right. Now, if somebody was close, they would already know. They don't need to be told that they're close. Realistically. So that's why I stay away from the mainstream consciousness of spiritual. Because the mainstream oftentimes it's gotten corrupted by business spirituality instead of spiritual practice. That's it. Now that being said, yes, there's great practitioners of every type. What's the worst spiritual community you've seen? I mean, needing to pay $30,000 to get initiated sounds terrible, because it is terrible. Paying $30,000 so that you can get your third eye opened by your guru. Dang, everybody just needs to work hard enough to get to 30 G's. and then the guru will open your third eye for you. Link in the bio. Like, hey yo, like, is it that easy? You know, to save up 30 G's, they gonna send you off to India. You gonna get initiated. No, thank you. I'm gonna buy myself a Honda Civic instead. You know. Yeah, so I stay away from that crowd where, because the only reason I know the details, because I had like 3 friends try to join, and only one got through, and the rest was just, they eventually didn't go through because that's a lot of money. Yeah. Yeah, in Texas. I'm just grateful that I got, I'm grateful that we can keep it genuine, authentic, and transformative. Because I've seen people just sell tickets. They just focus on building their spiritual business, but not community. They call it community, but it's more about business than community. Which is why there's a lack of genuine transformation happening. But you don't, you just kind of keep it. Right? I only talk about this kind of stuff here with you, right? Because egos would be getting hurt if we talk to the mainstream spiritual movements like this. Their egos get so hurt, because you know what? That's what I do when I meet spiritual people on that path. I piss a lot of people off, because I just can't shut up with my, with the things that I see, and so. But then they eventually understand, and. It makes sense, and so that's why they kind of surrender and submit, because it just genuinely, I'm good at convincing people to see the truth, right? Because it's honest. I started streaming in 2019. But I started intensely streaming in 2019, but I think I started in 2018 on Facebook. It's when I tried it. I was like, ooh, live streaming, talking to people. What's your reference point for genuine love? What's your reference for the truth? By paying attention to genuine people and inauthentic people in life, Because whenever the truth is genuine, it leads to more wisdom, awakening, and more love. Whenever the truth is inauthentic, you go like this, you know, I smell some BS. Like, what the? You do this. Y'all smell that? Because whenever the truth is transformative, it sparks. You're like, wow, that is word. It's pure. There's nothing to prove. Because when you hear it, your heart, you feel a blossoming. But whenever there's ego involved, manipulation involved in the knowledge, so that's why you have to be willing to step back and see the big picture. Right? Or else you just end up following cult mentality that's non-transformative, but more about a group's collective belief with no results. No results. Just collectively believing in something, but still no result. I don't follow that kind of. I follow result-driven spiritual practice. Result-driven spiritual practice, where the things that you practice actually help people. Not the highest bar, it's just common sense. The things that we do actually help people. They're actually happy. They don't identify as happy. They genuinely feel happy. Do you think Jesus, or at least the story that the Lord that is told of his work, was a good reference point for love and truth? Love is different for everybody. Some people prefer Jesus Christ, some people don't. But some people don't like it when you're not part of Christianity. They think you've gone astray and it's the wrong path. Because all they know is Christianity. They never really explore. Because they've been taught if they explore anything beyond Christianity, they go to hell. But how can God only be in one religion? How can an infinite presence be limited to just one religion? It just doesn't make sense. Like that, right? To me, that's the basics right there. One love that's divine unites all people, not just an exclusive group of people. That's ego. And many genuinely practicing Christians realize that. But some don't, because they're not mature yet. So it's not all Christian, it's just there's some, right? Some Buddhists are still bowing to a Buddha statue. But some Buddhist people realize that statue is an art, it's a symbology of what's within. So when you bow to the statue, you're not bowing to a statue, it's a reminder that the holy place is within. But some Buddhist people bowing to the statue because nobody taught them that. Some people are waiting for the return of Christ, but the real return, possibly, may be the inner awakening of themselves. But that's my take on it. Everyone has a different take. I believe in a more unifying love because I believe in divine love that unites all people, not separate just because we're different. Why would divine love separate us? It would unite us. That being said, you believe what you believe. Right. Some people, they're happy being a Christ-loving person. Their life works. I'm not here to knock on that. I still love them. Even if they think I'm doing something wrong, I understand where they're coming from. Because I'm aware that some people, all they know is the Bible. They never explored other things, right? I just want people to get along. That's why. I'm tired of people fighting because we're different. That's why I'm here on a daily basis looking, here holding a space where if you're Christian, we respect you. If you have a certain view, we respect you if you're respectful. If you're disrespectful, we still have patience with you, but also boundaries. And so that's what it taught me, that it's not the religion, it's individuals. That's all. Why would we respect Christians? Because there's great Christians that come here on a daily basis. It's not the religion. It's individuals who are immature. There's amazing people who are open-minded. And I learned that because I live stream. And this is a spiritual space where it brings all people in. So there's people who come here on a daily basis that love Jesus Christ. And they love being here too. And then there's some that come in here that tells me that I need to repent for my sins or whatever. Right? I don't let them define the whole group. There's actually mature people in every religion, and there's also immature people in every culture, religion. So that's why as we get more mature, and oftentimes the mature practitioners aren't really communicating, because when you're mature, you become a leader in that religion or in that group. You don't really have time to communicate with other groups. But here, we make time to communicate with leaders. Because you can gain wisdom from paying attention to your life. You pay attention to the failures in your life, to your success in your life. But before I listen to people, are they genuinely happy? Or are they just acting? That's how you can tell. Before I listen to people, like, does this person give up an authentic vibe? And that's why I love live streaming, because people can just talk to me. Right? If they doubt me, hey, say, what's up? How are you doing? We don't have to agree to get along. We're coming from two different places. We can still respect each other, even if we have different views. That's what I love. Respect each other still. Instead, nope, false prophet. Do they want you to be happy, or do they want to prove you wrong? That's why I don't really debate, because I don't see the point in debating, because they do what makes them happy. I do what makes me happy. I can learn from what makes them happy, so that, because I want to get along with people. That's it. But when people get along, there's a side effect called institution starts to dissolve. Right? The divisiveness is a narrative that they want to continue. It's easier to trigger people when you pick a side, but when we start uniting, it's harder to control the group. Keeping you pissed off is an easier way to control you. That's why the people who control the world or whatever, right? They're always trying to control one thing because they have infinite money already. They just need to control the narrative. So that's why, the evil people are just so into controlling the narrative because that's mind control. But whenever you find your center, we one love, we get along, we are in control. But we have to keep it on the down low, because the only way to do this is teach one. Instead of having one prophet, everyone becomes a leader, a teacher, a practitioner. But when you rely on one person too much, you just keep pissing each other off. But when there's too many, there's no stopping the enlightenment phase. That's why, right? That's why all we do is just share. Help raise each other's vibration. Just keep, right? More leaders, more teachers coming from a peer place. A lot of the social media, they get paid to maintain narrative. So there's a lot of money involved. So the moment you get lots of money as a narrative machine, the strings attached already. But if we just have grassroots of authenticity growing everywhere about one love, that's how we can make a difference on the planet. Right? So it's not about me. It's about us deciding, all right, we're tired of this crap. Yeah, you're going to do your part over there. I'm doing my part in Houston, Texas. You do your part in... Hello, Shell. Nice to see you. In love with you. Right. Bob Marley gave us a blueprint. Emancipate yourselves from mental slavery. None but ourselves can free our mind. Have no fear for atomic energy, 'cause none of them can stop the time. How long shall they kill our prophets while we stand aside? That's why we don't need prophet leaders. We need practitioners. Because when you become like a prophet, right? Instead, split the energy out. Be like a forest of trees that grow together, rather than one gigantic tree that they can just chop down. Let's be a garden of love together. And so this community, that's what I start to see happening here every day. I start to see many good people come here who are Christian, who are Buddhists, who are Muslims. And so that's why Notorious B.I.G. said what? I don't know what they want from me. It's like the more money we come across, the more problems we see. That's how you... Right? So the more money you have invested in you, is easier to control you. But the more you keep things humble and a bunch of people rising together, there's no one person, it's all of us willing to do our part. but with peace and love, not yell at people. Right? Imagine you want the world to be loving, but you not acting loving. The narrative machine loves that. Oh, the evil people, they love it. One love. World peace today. Like, oh shit. Ooh. Your energy off. I'm gone. So that's what. Oh. Excuse. No, thank you. I'm going somewhere else. The law of attraction. You want the world to be peaceful, but your energy ain't peaceful. That's some BS. Right, that's the basic knowledge. But that's why the wisdom keeps getting suppressed, because keeping people ignorant makes us more triggered, easily controlled. But through live streaming, right, the live streaming process, the reason live streaming is popping because we're tired of AI slop. Oh my God. We like that Sora 2. We're like, what the? Right, we're tired of seeing there's a lot of AI stuff, and we're starting to realize it's so much because people want to make lazy content so that we can like, right? Just press like and we don't know is it real or not. They call what they call rage bait. You see that word popping everywhere. Rage bait. So it preys on your, you getting triggered, and preys on your because the social media space is so competitive. They don't care about us. They don't. They just want you to keep watching like this, like the Matrix is. Doom scroll, AI slop. Yeah. But what I'm starting to see is people like, no thank you. Where's the real people out here? I'm looking for real human beings, because one thing we're not going to stop using is the internet, but we can use it to find authentic, genuine people and build genuine communities and spread authenticity. But there's going to be people who get lost in the AI, right? Sora 2, imagine Sora 3. My wife showed me the other day a 650-pound person broke into a water park, climbed onto the top of the water slide and got stuck in the tube. Ain't nobody breaking in at 650 pounds and walking to the top just to go down a damn slide. And so I look on there, and now they're starting to blur the tag. When you watch AI video, they have Sora 2. It's like it moves around to be elusive. But now people are using AI to get rid of the video tag, so you don't know if it's AI or not unless you pay attention. Which is going to make our intuition higher, because people are like, Because now we can't trust what we're seeing anymore. Before we just, tap. Hey, yo, what the? Another rage bait. Wait. Eventually we're going to catch on. But the people who prey on us, they have 6-7 short channel pumping out slop. This pumping out slop. This stuff for us to... No emotion, no connection, just straight toxic. And now that number, with the AI getting smarter, the amount of slop is just going to double. 12, right? All just to make money from us. Watch more ads. Watch more ads. Click on this link for a $50 Amazon gift card. Yeah, I'm starting to see that the environment online is going to be so inauthentic that people will find a place to slow down more. You know what I mean? Like, y'all are here for a reason. It's growing rapidly for a reason. Because, like, man, what the hell? Nothing but slot. Oh, what the? Are you AI? Me? I am AI. And oh shoot, there's some dudes actually here. What the? Why don't some dudes actually here with a good video and audio? What the freak? It's like Steve Irwin just saw like a crocodile or something in the jungles of Thailand. I saw a crikey. Like, oh shoot. Yes, it's real. I'm here. See? The AI dance. My fingers are normal. I guess you should call it the human dance. Yes. So the fingers are getting better, but it's still not consistent yet. And the one thing that it's bad with is humor. It's terrible with humor. It just doesn't get it. I think humor comes from a human suffering. Right? I think a lot of times the humor comes from a place where you want to make the best out of life, and it just keeps effing up, but you don't give up. So that's when the humor pops out. Like, the human mind is darker than a robot can comprehend. I'm glad I live in Montana. We're 10 years behind. Maybe that's what they want you to think. shoot. I already know the technology is getting far because somebody says, hi, hello from Mongolia. Somebody said hi from Mongolia the other night. Mongolia up in here nowadays? Word? That's a first. Tasmania. Welcome, Lotus Moon. Says hi from South Africa. Yeah, it's beautiful to see. It's globally here. Many people from the UK. Some people hasn't slept yet. Can you try to whisper? Yes, I can try, but that's kind of what we don't do. Hello, welcome to the Mystic Village. Welcome. Oh, my microphone smells good. You're not sleeping yet, Alexandra? That's because you've been eating them ice cream sandwiches. You staying up late nowadays. Oh, you quit the gel. Is it short nail or long nail, honey? Honey, that's why you know I have boyfriend. She says, I bought a book for my. Yeah, a lot of people, again, what you're looking at, like what you're experiencing in this stream, that's what we do here. I know some people want me to whisper or not talk or do this and that. I just kind of go with the flow of what's in the moment, okay? Whether they want to eat ice cream sandwich and not sleep while doing quit the jail, that's their thing, right? I'm doing my thing. Yes, sometimes I do what people tell me to do because I agree. Yeah. It is a good time to do the flute. The reason I don't whisper is because then too many people fall asleep. When I start talking again, then I piss them off. But if I'm constantly speaking, they just fall asleep to that tone. A ton of people are asleep with just us talking. That's the damn truth. Because if I start, thank you, Witchy. And also the reason I don't do too much sound healing, because I get extremely sleepy, like super sleepy. And again, I stream for 6 hours straight. Okay. For me to last 6 hours and enjoy it, I'm just doing what I'm doing now. Where do you get your balls from? From on planet Earth? Yeah. What got you into this stuff? It's dope. I mean, it's amazing, right? It's like I didn't know this would eventually be my whole life. You know what I mean? I just slowly got better, helped more people, serve, and then here we are, all in, every day. This is years of collecting bowls. A lot of them maybe is in the past year, just because I've been growing the past 2 years. But I've been doing this for over 7 to 8 years of sound. No, I don't sell bowls. It varies, right? I'm donation based, so however people donate is what it. Some days is less, some days more, but it's enough for me to make this my full time, and it's growing. That's the best part. I used to do Amazon delivery on the side, and then this. I used to do other jobs like wedding videography. But this is the best thing so far. Full-time spiritual practice in life, like this. Took years to get here, you know. I like Amazon delivery. It's just I'm more useful here. That's why. This grows. I and it's fun, but there's a lot of challenges, right? Like growing on social media is difficult. You can grow and then you can also plateau also. And seeing, okay, why you, like, learning what platform you belong on. Are you, and then learning to follow your heart so that you don't sell your soul or lose yourself to the algorithm. Many people lose themselves trying to go viral and become inauthentic and disconnected. I can't be doing that. So that's another, right? There's many layers of devotion. But if you never settle lower, you actually get to your vision. Settle higher. No, in the past, not last week. What's your favorite bowl sound? The current one you're... Right now, I like this one. And then this one. But most people like this one. Welcome, Emmanuel. Are you able to get all 7 notes on each bowl? No, I think maybe 5 or 6 notes on a bowl. 7 notes on each bowl. Yeah. If you put different levels of water in the bowl, you can adjust the pitch and tuning. And if you put a goldfish in your bowl, it resonates to that frequency. Thank you. Good morning. My cat loves it. I'm magic. I mean, if I tried really hard, I could get 7, but to me that becomes more of a chore. You know what I mean? I'm trying to be effective. Rather, there's an experimental phase. Right, getting, because some tones you do get on a meter, right, for example. Right. Oh, that's 2. That's 2. That's 3. Oh, that's 4. That's 5. You see how, like, ew. Now, if it sounds good, word of. But when it's more experimental, it's just being cute at that point. I can be cute without the bowl, you know what I'm talking about? You could do. Then there's this one. This is a very interesting bowl also. Very clear and crisp. Is listening to one tone healthy, or should I switch it up? It's up to you. Whenever you listen to a tone and you feel complete with it, right? It's a tool to help center you. Unless you're listening it for other reasons, so you have to figure out what's your intention for listening to the frequency. The intention matters almost more than the actual frequency itself. Intention. Right, okay, our intention is love. Our intention, let go what doesn't serve us. Right? Let go and release negative energy. And be genuine about it, and then that's how important the intention is. All of this is to help you believe, and then when you have faith, then you set the intention. It's hard if you don't believe in yourself, no matter what intention you set, you won't believe it, because your foundation, you have no faith in yourself. When you believe in yourself, set your intention. Right, that's why we want to say, okay, we want to genuinely set our intention, rather than do this healing. Joy. Yeah, so the more you genuinely connect with your intention, it's all energy. Yeah, it's all energy. My cat, you have totally passed her out. Yeah. Yes. Sometimes our animals take on our energy, right? Because our animals are just like us, because they spend so much time. So when the animals get relaxation, the human being sees the animals relax. We also relax when we see our animals relax. So it's beautiful, very inspirational. Yeah. Yeah, some people see Jesus as God. If they're Christian, yeah. Naturally. When intention and action becomes one, that's where the shift takes place. Exactly. And consistent intention and action leads to transformation. Yeah. Yeah, it's not like we're not trying to convert people to not believe in Jesus. We're just here to to be a place where, can you still respect us even if we don't have the same view as you? That's it. Or will you look down at the community because we're not Christian too? if Christ is not king for me, am I in the wrong? Did I do something wrong? What if love is the king for me? Is that okay? Or can you still respect me if I see love as the king in my life? That's the conversation that needs to happen more. Welcome, Franklin. One thing I know for sure, Jesus represents love, and love is the Lord in my life. Right? It's the thing. That's what I follow, love. Unconditional love. When somebody tells me Christ is king, I agree with them because to them, that's right. Christ is unconditional love. To me, unconditional love is the king. They may disagree, but to me, I understand where they come from, and I see in a different way that works for me and many people. Unconditional love. Christ also represents unconditional love that's within. I think the main part is about letting people practice what works for them and not looking now at people because they have a different belief. At least in this space is what we try to do. Yeah. Because the thing I do believe, unconditional love, and to me, I understand God unconditional love, right? 100. That unifies people. Love unifies people, heals people, loves people, and it's something that is more spiritual than religious, and that's why I'm spiritual. Because many religious people are also spiritual. But not all spiritual people are religious. Exactly. We need to meet people where they're at. That's why I express myself. Can you still respect me, even if I have a different belief? I always remember, is that what Jesus taught? If they're different, look down at them. Right. They haven't been saved yet, so they don't understand. Or should we just love them where they're at? Because with loving people where they're at, it unites the whole planet, letting people practice what works for them. I'm trying to see us more united rather than separated. Not just united, but also separate at the same time. Actual, like, oh, that's right. Buddhism works for you. I'm happy for you. Meditation works for you, I'm happy for you. Christ works for you, I'm happy for you. Right? The Quran works for you, I'm happy for you. But the narrative machine wants us, no. Don't be, no, they talk bad about your people. Who? Oh. I'm trying to dissolve that here, at least when we're here, so that we can just get along without needing to look up and down. We're all equal. Can we be equal? Or are you better because you've been saved? Or are you better because you meditate? Or you're better because you read the Quran? Can we just be equal to each other, respect each other, love each other? Again, so that's the kind of I personally have, the thing is, I personally connect with Jesus for sure, but it's, Jesus is not the only one that I connect with. Why? Because I connect to great mystical teachers, right? Jesus is a great mystical teacher to me. For some people, it's the only one. But there's many awakened, enlightened beings on the planet that we can learn from. And being in America, of course I would want to learn, like, understand, right? And so I do. Let's see what's going on here. I got a bot. Because I'm open-minded. That's why. I look at Paramahansa Yogananda. Because I look at the fruits. I look at the fruits of each teacher. And how can you tell the fruits of, when you look at who, I look at who's peaceful. The genuine practitioners are peaceful. They create peace, they spread peace. the world becomes more peaceful. That's why this community is peaceful. But some people, they love to debate. Because where they come from, that's what they do, debate. And the energy is so bad. The Bible study be, right? And even, anywhere, some people are so into like Zen, right? They just want to one up each other with who knows more. And then the whole time, we're not even present in the moment. We're not even enjoying our life. We're just trying to one up. Instead of trying to find harmony, the ego. But it's not easy. All you can do is your best and slowly improve. Because if you're not constantly checking your ego, everything you created will come crumbling down anyways. That's why being a leader is difficult. There's so much, especially a spiritual one. Right? There's so much to deal with, people judging you. Right? It's sensitive, it's emotional. Right? Running a company can be the same way. Everything seems one wrong move, everything you created could come crumbling down. So that's why having wisdom, discernment, awareness, integrity, all of that really matters. Because if you build it genuinely, it lasts a long time. In my observation, if God is so generous and all-loving, then it doesn't really matter what you believe. He'll forgive you as long as you're a good person in the end. Yes, but you still have to pay for the karma if you did wrong in the past. You plant mango, you get mango. You do something negative, you still have to pay the karma. But if you do positive, it's good merit. Right? You F people's life over, it's coming back already. You cannot outrun the karma. You already put it out into the universe. It's a boomerang. But yet people are going to scam each other, manipulate each other. And what happens? All that they created comes crumbling down. Or the feds knock at the door. Open up! What if you already crumbled? Well, the thing is, it depends. Have you crumbled enough? Sometimes you think you already crumbled, but you haven't paid your karma yet. Because why? If you F people's life over, it happens to you. When you do wrong thing, the wrong thing follows you until you improve and become better. Yeah. Yes. Sway Hander says, I went to a Christian school. I simply didn't agree with what they were trying to teach, not that I had anything against them for it. Yes, you disagreed. Some people aren't allowed to disagree. I had a friend who went to VBS. He also had questions about God and disagreed. He told me he got put in a corner until he believed. Right? Some places they don't let you question. You just have to submit. And so I have a lot of friends who share me some knowledge like that. But I have some, many people here are also good people. So it's not all of it like that. It's when you get to see many observation, many perceptions, it helps you to understand things better. Can you share with us a spiritual teaching that has resonated with you lately? I mean, it's so... One thing that I'm always aware of is gratitude. So there's no like lately. I'm just so grateful for that if you stay true to your heart, the universe will always open the door. Like I never thought that one day I'll be here. Like I'll grow on social media, right? Because you're like, maybe I won't. It's like it seemed impossible. But one thing I didn't lose was this thing. I didn't sell out. I surrendered to doing it the right way and growing with authenticity. And now the doors are beginning to open. It just took 6 years of not selling out to just sell tickets to a sound bath or start retreats to make money. I just do my best to be a good human being, kept things pure as much as possible. And at the end of the day, it's starting to bloom in a way that's beautiful, where I can be myself. I don't have to act spiritual. I'm just me. I talk when I talk. I piss some people off. That's fine. I like hip-hop and rap music. I like Woodstock, 1969. I play the damn piano from time to time. I like cats and dogs. I got Jesus. Jesus represents divine love. 1000%, that's what I have already. Is that not enough for you? Do I need to be Christian for you to accept me for who I am? Or can you respect and love me where I'm at? Or am I not enough until I've been baptized, been saved, and say Jesus Christ is my Lord and Savior, the one true God? And then you respect and love me genuinely? I was responding to Beauty by Pumi, who says, Thanet, you need Jesus. And I was responding, I do have Jesus. Jesus represents divine love. That's what's in my heart every day. That's why I stream for 10 hours helping people, donation based. But that's not enough for some people. Even if you give your life to service, helping people go to sleep, wake up, think better, feel better, dissolve their pain, still it's not enough. You gotta join the club. But in here, we still love people where they're at, whether they're Christian or not. Because it's about unconditional love within. The kingdom is within. The Buddha nature is within. The Krishna consciousness is within. This is how we can unite humanity rather than us fighting because we're different. At the core belief, it's about love. This is old news though. I'm preaching to the damn choir. Or they're just asleep right now. My brother doesn't speak to me because I don't follow his belief. Sad, but I'm keeping my peace. People tell me, right, I'm just responding this way because every day people tell me Christ is king. I need Jesus. And the truth is I have Jesus in my heart, which is unconditional love. It's why I wake up every day to do this. But they just need that divine love to be tweaked to the word JC. And then they'll go, yay, you're in the club. The reason I've been talking about this more because I'm starting to see that like people were forgetting that to just get along, respect each other. Right? The respect part is missing right now in humanity. Like it's like I will only respect you if you're like me. Like what? Just let people be happy. Just let people do what makes them happy. But that's why I start to realize there's a narrative machine that keeps the division happenings to control us. And I'm not playing that game. I'm looking at how can I unite and one love and respect people right where they're at. Because that's what love is about. Unity, compassion, understanding. If we're all made in the divine image of God already, then why do we need them to think the same way? It's not the universe so creative. Why have everyone think and feel and follow the same thing? So and I think this kind of it makes me a bit sad that what we're talking about in here isn't happening much. It's always about the swinging pendulum of divisiveness, but not about one love and unity as much. And it's like you just take turn triggering each other as the narrative, right? You just take turn. All right, it's our turn to piss y'all off, right? And then okay, it's your turn is over. I piss y'all off now, and it separates humanity. Most people are not open-minded and don't listen to reason. And that's why this space is here. That's why, right, I just want to get along with people. I just want to get along and ask, are you above me? Can we be on the same level with, right? Can we respect each other on same level? Is that possible? That's all. That's it. Wherever you're from, can we be same level of respect? Yes, we can. How do we feel? It's not AI, okay? Human. I'm glad that we can have deep, peaceful conversation. It's hard to come by nowadays in the current state of humanity. Can you do the balls? Yes, that's what we were just doing. I mean, every day it helps me to. I always ask, what's my what's my reason? Like, why is it growing this way? You know, sometimes very challenging to have these kind of discussion and relaxation and I just want to see humanity get along and not be manipulated by divisiveness and focusing on our disagreements and not even remember that we do have agreements, that we both want to be happy. The world's moving so fast. The good part about the world moving so fast, it's hard to hear the balls behind. Oh, yeah. If you want the best quality, you gotta use headphones, bro. Okay. Because I don't care what people believe in or don't believe, as long as they don't expect me to adopt it. Yes. Well, whenever you're a peaceful leader, it's different. People around 700 to 800, sometimes 1,000 people come here, and some people don't know how to get along. And instead of me just ignoring that, I face the problem. Can you just love me as I am? Or are you better than me? It's where that's the most recent revelation for me. It's like some people, and it's a beautiful thing because it's like a core teaching. Treat others the way you want to be treated. If you go around judging people, they just judge you back, and then there's no love. The golden rule isn't golden no more. I'm not sure what is Tida. Because every day I stream, there's so many variety of people that come here, great people, and then some more judgmental people, which is natural, right? Which is natural. And I'm like, how can we get along is what I'm asking. It's easy to just dismiss people as, oh, here's another clothes, right? Here's another one. And not even make an effort to say hi. Just copy and paste some things and drive by. Over time, you start to learn about the state of humanity and the consciousness of humanity. We have to be the change we wish to see in the world. Right, so as people are doom scrolling online and they come to a space where people actually care, it surprises them that some dudes actually there being respectful and saying hi to people. Your opinions matter. Right, if you're different, they still accept you. It's not just TikTok. It's it's most of a lot of the content. It's designed that way. I'm not even clear what rage bait necessarily is, because it's such a new thing. I wonder if anyone's got a easy way to explain what exactly is rage bait. Because I kind of get it, but then it's like a broad thing. Yeah. I think people trying to enrage people by saying something intentionally rude. To get clicks and views. Yeah. So using negativity. Right? They post something they know would make most people upset just to get you to like or just watch longer. So get their views up. It's like you watch it for the negativity. Yeah, that's a new term that I see like booming right now. I wonder. Intention is to trigger people. You want more flutes? We have 8 minutes left. That's why I'm kind of chilling. It's not necessarily for views or engagement. Some people just thrive on making people's days harder. Yes, I mean that's a sad. Luckily, a lot of it's not like that. A lot of it's for money. The views leads to money. The engagement leads to money. I'm just trying to understand it because I'm starting to see people use, and I'm starting to see a lot more of that. People recognize it. Thank you, Morley. Thank you for tying me down to your calm demeanor. I feel a lot more. This is how we can be the change we wish to see in the world, brothers and sisters. Right? We're having a really deep discussion, and people are not getting pissed off and negative. Thank you. That's what I'm here for. It's like refreshing to see that we can, and I think it's because we're asking the right questions. Can you still respect me even if I'm different, or are you better than me? Because that's a real question. Right? Can you still respect me, or are you better than me? Because it shows, it gives the ego like a way to either reveal itself or choose humility. ego or humility, but in a way that we don't ask, are you going to choose ego or humility on me? Are you better than me? Or are we all equal and we can respect each other even if we have differences? And so that's why I pay attention to there's a flow to the information online, and then there's a spiritual flow, which is like a mandala, and it's like making wine. You just keep getting it, and you get a little cup of like you get the wisdom. It's like months and months of just sitting here. I start to see like some pattern forming. Like, okay, we're talking more now. Okay. Oh, we're talking about respect and religion more now. Okay. And then I'm like, okay, what's the universe trying to guide the community? Like, what's going on? That's why we've been using that word one love, right? One love every day. One love. Right? I believe in one love. Right? The divine love, the unconditional love that unites us all. Or is your one love better than the one love that I believe that you're above me? And it just makes sense when you put it that way. But it took me a while to figure out. Because again, there's a lot of there's systems that are trying to control our mind all the time. Right? Oppositional control, just ding dong, ping pong. But when you sit still and observe the game enough, right? When we watch a tennis game, people watch it like this. But whenever you become really still, you can watch with your peripheral and not just see the two people. You see the people, the ball boy and girl. You see the audience. If you just stay still, yeah. But instead, the people who are trying to control our brain want us to be like this the whole time. And nowadays, it's like this. And it's damaging our mental health. And so vibration, music, and authenticity and patience. Right? Because the ego doesn't like silence because it's so naked, it's so vulnerable. The silence make the ego go, no. Time to think about things while we're talking. Because I see people having debates online and discussing things, but they don't make space to breathe and just kind of sit with it for a while. It's always about my side, your side, my side. But when we sit with it for a while and come from a peaceful place and not get so damn triggered, the ego, the truth always comes out with patience and love. Always. 3 things cannot hide for long: the moon, the sun, and the truth. So if you're just patient enough, man, the truth always comes out. And so it's beautiful. I see good things happening while people see the world falling apart. I think that's what I'm trying to tell y'all. I see enlightenment happening while people see egos happening. But maybe it's just in this community, because I see y'all blooming on a daily basis and just... And I think one big thing that got me here is the Christians people that are here that are respectful. Let me just say that out loud, right? Because a lot of times there's a lot of respectful people who are religious that come to the mystic village and chill. They're the one that help me see deeper. Like, wait a minute. The religion ain't the issue. There's a narrative machine trying to get us to not realize we are one, because then it can't control us. Which is why the shorts content and all these things, right? The politics, right? My side, your side. It's just all politics, and it has nothing to do with one love and uniting. It's more about separation, the divide and conquer thing. And I don't want, I don't want that for my brother, sister. I want to see us get along. Then I start to follow the money. The narrative machine gives you so much money to keep you playing ping pong and tennis. Keep playing. Don't think beyond that. But when you stay still enough, you start to see a bigger game. You start to see the bigger things happen. Only because we want the best for humanity. How to force everyone to wake up. Force is not the way. Love within is the way. And that's why you are here. The vibrational tools, the conversation, the authenticity helps us to slow down and have a genuine conversation that's open-minded, respectful, and kind. Then we start to realize we're more alike than different, and it's beautiful. Anyways, I hope you enjoyed today's stream. I know today we went deeper. It's just when I'm here, I'm actually meditating every day. I start to see something. I start to see something evolve and grow positively. It's not always comfortable, and I don't talk like this all the time. Right? It's rare that I go this deep. But it's what's going on inside of my consciousness on a daily basis to where, how can I unite humanity? How can I unite people? How can I get them to get along? How can I inspire people to get along? I think about that on a daily basis. How can I get people to love each other rather than hate each other? And what's keeping us trying to divide us? So, 3 ohms. Here we go. Breathing in. Please love your damn self. Thank you. I love that song, It Was a Good Day by Ice Cube. I gotta say, it was a good day. But it depends on what era. Right? I listen to only the old Kanye, the first 3 album, kind of. Outcast. Sorry, Miss Jackson, But the album I listened to the most was Notorious B.I.G. Ready to Die. It's just a really good album. Give me the loot, give me the loot. I'm a bad man. Stick up, it's a big up, big up. Okay. The end. Getting started. Tung, 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 tung. Eric B. Rakim. Oh, and that song, The Children's Story. Tung, 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 tung. Uncle Ricky, can you read us a bedtime story? Here we go. Thank you, everybody. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Another 10 hours tomorrow. Once upon a time.